Up next, the Hornets taking on the Kings. For the Charlotte Hornets, hanging on to the 8th position in the East. They want to keep that playoff spot and even better it in the coming games. Kings, Hornets, up next. Hi everyone, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi everyone, I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Zach LaVine.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now Sacramento starting 5. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Charlotte. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Bridges outside. Inside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Now, here is Miller, coming off a solid outing against Indiana.
Get up, LaMelo. These Ball brothers can plot.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We talked about tackling the quote-unquote Sabonis problem. Coach said, we want to challenge Sabonis as early and often as possible. We'd rather see him pass the ball than find his own shot, and especially inside. Well, they'll try to battle Sabonis in the paint. We'll see how that works out. Back to you.
Thank you, David. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And that one falls for Bridges. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
Ball against Westbrook. Pass to Bridges. Bridges controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Outstanding at timing those putback jams. Gotta box out Bridges or he'll make you pay.
Now here's DeRozan. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Pass to Levine. Murray with it. Shot clock at 6. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And let's take a look now at the stats for Miller. Since the break, he's come back strong, really making his presence felt. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Now, here's Westbrook. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. And, Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple-level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
And the first one drops.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
And so Levine nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass the ball. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Headshot off. Murray with the defensive effort. Here's Levine. Miller grabs the miss.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's DeRozan following the score by Sharp. And it's blocked. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Ball. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
And it's good for 2.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. In second, the Hornets.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
And here are the Kings now. They trail by 3. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Levine. Kings moving the ball around. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Miller outside. Ball against Westbrook. Outside, Ball. DeRozan with the rebound. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Murray gets to DeRozan. DeRozan a screen. Here's Levine. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Levine, springs? Yeah, look, they go hand in hand, and he might have a pair of his shoes.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Westbrook against Ball. Pass to Bridges. Bridges double team. Pocket 6. Misses the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Sabonis. No scoring in this one. Sabonis' screen on Miller. For 3, Levine. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. First free throw is good. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Charlotte making a switch here. White's checked in. Both free throws good from Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Pass to Sabonis. The fadeaway. And again, it's Sacramento converting. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
chance here to take a look at the numbers for Bridges. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Charlotte trailing. Outside, White. Outside, Ball. Traps in the tray. Ball's got 9.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Monk kicks to Sabonis. Levine against Ball. Monk for 3. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
How's that for a response? Love seeing Monk come back down and deliver the comeback 3.
It's White on the wing. Monk defending. Levine against Ball. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Hornets.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Now here's DeRozan. He has 5. 17-foot shot on the way. That ball's off target. It's his 3rd miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. To the middle. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Carter with the bounce pass. And DeRozan kicks to Carter. Hunter with a screen on White. Here's Carter. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
On its way from DeRozan for 2.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Just his first attempt. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Hunter no good. Charlotte leading by 4. Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 14.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
It's Carter, high post, wide on him. Here's Sabonis, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Sabonis has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And you see how proficient Sabonis is from mid-range. This is an area that he loves to work from.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. You look at Sacramento. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And here are the Kings now. 6-point game. Monk kicks to Levine. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
He's not the biggest guy, but it's the explosiveness, the athleticism of Levine that makes him so difficult to handle on that interior.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That free throw, no good.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
Good on the second free throw. Hornets leading by 5. Pass to Diabate. Now here's Ball over Levine. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Levine looking around. Now here's Sabonis. He's covered by Ball. Another shot. And Sabonis lays it up and in. Sabonis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, man, with how skilled Sabonis is, you can't forget that this dude is giant. He's 6'11", 240. It is tough to knock him off his shot.
Now, here's Ball. They picked up 24 points in their last win against Indiana. Hunter with it. Bridges covering. In the corner, it's Monk. A minute 42 left here in the opening quarter. Misses from close range.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Pass to Salon. Here's Bridges. Here's Diabate. Just 5 to shoot. Ball slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Monk against White. Outside, Levine. Drills it from outside. Levine's got 10 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Ball against Levine. Ball kicks to White. They set the pick to the inside. Diabate's shot is good. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Here's Monk. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I tell you what, Monk's ability there to finish in traffic shows some toughness, even though he was fouled.
And R.J. Malik Monk has evolved into an elite bench threat.
Has always had the game for that role. Letting him be that spark plug guy suits him perfectly. And when he's hot, he is as dangerous as anyone in this league.
James checked in for the Hornets. That one misses for Monk.
With his skill and athleticism, Monk is a very valuable piece in your rotation.
Outside, White. Charlotte moving it around. Pass to Bridges. Fades away. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And Levine, here we go. Here's Achua. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like
the previous play is under review.
Let's get off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the keep in the call is his. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
The Kings trail by 4. We've got Bridges. James is out there with Kobe White. And it's Salon in at the power forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Hunter down low. Defended by Bridges. Hunter no good. Bridges outside. Pass to James. Five to shoot. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Here's White. Off target from three-point range. Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Monk. And good that time. That's 7 points for Malik Monk.
Oh, the way that Monk commits to his drive. I'm not sure how you can stop him.
White against Monk. Bridges passes to White. Latrey gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
James against Levine. Fires for 3. And it's White with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for the Hornets, leading by 5. Pass to James. Back to White. Drives to the hoop. Good, and the assist goes to James. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
And I love White's confidence, as well as his ability to drive hard and finish through contact.
Hunter against Bridges. Hornets with the rebound. In the corner, it's James. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Bridges. To the paint. Here's Diabate.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
The Kings trail by 9. And here's Levine. A 24-point outing in their last game against Washington.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Monk for 3. White with the defensive effort. Charlotte's gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Sacramento, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
First free throw is good. Miller's checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for James. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Russell Westbrook comes in for Achua. And so Levine nails both of them. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. It's going to go on Sabonis.
First personal foul, first team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
One shot.
Here's Westbrook. He's coming off a 19-point game against Washington. Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. As you take a look at Charlotte, they're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
And checking out Charlotte, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now, here's Hunter. Scoreless thus far. And they call an illegal screen here.
And beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Charlotte now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams. We may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Now, here's Monk. 8 points his last outing. Excellent D there from Ball. Pass to Bridges. Ball surveying the defense. Down low, here's Diabate. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough. And not just the score, Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Down by 12. Outside, Levine. From 11 feet away, Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ball, the pass to White. Back to Ball. Here's the teardrop. Good. Ball's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hornets.
The graceful touch on the floater. Ball making it look easy.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Westbrook finds Levine, and that one, good. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now, here's Bridges. 8 points for him. And that one hits back iron.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Levine wide open, and the lead is down inside single digits. Levine's got 17 now.
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
White the pass to Ball. Inside, Diabate.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
The Kings trail by 11. Westbrook kicks to Sabonis. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
So both teams making some changes here. Free throw good. Sabonis.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Pass to Diabate. And here's Miller. Charlotte moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. Sabonis grabs the board. Stolen by Ball. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Well, if the pressure's increased in the second half of the season, you would know it from looking at these numbers these wingmen have put up from the free throw line since All-Star. The 4th spot held by DeMar DeRozan.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
As good as they are from the line, it forces an opposing defense to play with caution against them, and that's never a good thing.
And so here's Sacramento, following the miss by LaMelo Ball.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Sabonis. Averaging 12 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
Ball against Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Miller outside. Buries it from three-point range. Miller's got 5 points so far.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Here's DeRozan. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's Ball with the 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Outside Westbrook. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. Back to Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Miller with a screen on Sabonis. The kick out to Ball. Takes the 13-footer, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 16-point game. Now here's DeRozan. D right on him. To stop the run. It's deflected. Out to the right wing. Back to Ball. There's the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Diabate. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Here's DeRozan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
And he makes the first. The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been an elite scorer since he picked up a basketball.
Murray's checked in for the Kings. Bean comes in for Monk. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
Pass to Miller. Bridges against Murray. There's the pick. Miller inside. Guarded by Levine.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
On the wing, Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Sabonis a screen on Ball. It's Westbrook with the drive. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Look, Westbrook still has some bounce in those legs, especially when this man gets a lane to the rim.
Murray against Bridges. Pass the ball. to the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
And the more experienced Ball gets, the more confident he gets in those situations. Great execution.
The Kings trail by 18. Outside Levine. Outside Westbrook. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. Shoots over Ball. Buries it down low. Westbrook's got 4 points this quarter.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
Defended by Sabonis. Bridges for three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And first step quickness that time for Murray.
Now Ball. Takes it off the glass. Ball's got 25 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Hornets lead by 16. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Sacramento Kings.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
A look here now at Sacramento, headed down the final month of the season. At this point, they are who they are, a middle-of-the-pack club.
Yeah, decidedly average. Maybe they'll turn the corner late. Who knows? We've seen it happen. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 16. On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position.
Never afraid of getting physical with the defense. LaVine welcomes any chance he can to get to that line.
The Kings have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
First one falls for him. And so LaVine nails both of them. Hornets leading by 14. Miller with the ball. Over LaVine, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Westbrook dishes to LaVine. Now here's DeRozan. Defense is right there. And there's the drive. It's good. DeRozan's got 9.
Quality play recognition by DeRozan. Scans the defense, hits off the pick.
Ball against Westbrook. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Clock at 6. Ball against Westbrook. Ball no good. The Kings trail by 14. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He's got 9.
This is big for Westbrook's confidence. When he's connecting from deep, this offense even more dynamic.
Outside ball. Westbrook pulls it in. Sacramento's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. And there's Murray on the assist from DeRozan. Murray's got it back down to single digits for the Kings. Ball, the pass to Bridges. Outside ball. Lets it go from 14. Again, ball missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Sabonis. Now Murray. Sabonis' screen on Bridges. Murray, no good.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots in the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Keegan Murray.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
The Hornets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
That's good from Ball.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And the basket by DeRozan.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Now, here is Miller. He has 7. 2 points. That one goes.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Outside DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. No good that time. Charlotte leading by 10. Now, here is Miller. 9 points in the game so far. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now, here's DeRozan. He's got 11. Murray, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Ball with the rebound.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridge is also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Here's Murray. Miles Bridges picking up that last basket. Left side, DeRozan. And no good that time. Charlotte leading by 14. Ball finds Bridges. DeRozan with the rebound. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Bridges with it. Now defended by Levine. Bridges against Levine. Bounce pass from Bridget.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And now let's bring you the list of the top three-point shooting teams over the course of the past 10 games. In third, the Hornets.
The three has become a major weapon for them over this stretch. Great movement on the perimeter. They're not taking any bad shots.
So it's Sacramento. It's a 16-point game. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Up top, Sabonis. Sacramento again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. The Kings trail by 18. Outside Westbrook.
We know he's one of the best at converting in close. Westbrook takes real pride in that.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
That's good from Westbrook.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here's the screen to the inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 14 points for him.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Levine kicks to Sabonis. Back to Levine. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
All the officials are all over that one.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
Zach Levine, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Kobe White, he's checked in for the Hornets. The Kings also at the sub. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And so Levine nails both of them. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Bridges outside. And it's Ball in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Into the lane, to the paint. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Monk. He has 7. Pass to Sabonis. Outside DeRozan. Sabonis with the ball. And it's denied.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Outside White. To the middle. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Murray. Here's Levine. He's covered by Ball. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Charlotte moving the ball around. Ball dishes to Bridges. Back to Ball. Fires the 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Ball's got 29.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Murray outside. Back to Monk. Pass to Sabonis. Yep, it counts. 11 points for Sabonis.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Monk against White. Here's Ball. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Monk. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Ball's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. White against DeRozan. Pass the Ball. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. Ball's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Right side Sabonis. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Sabonis has got 13.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and James subbed in for Ball. James in the post, guarded by Levine, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Zach Levine. The Hornets have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from James. The Kings trail by 21. Hunter with a screen on White. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Several teams changing it up here. On defense, Charlotte. 6 on the shot clock. Levine inside the three-point line. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
To the inside. A shot by Diabate. No good. Bridges against Hunter. Monk outside. Hunter sets a screen for Monk. No good with the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now, here's Hunter. Nothing on the board. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by James. Pass to Salon. Bridges attacking. Sacramento grabs the miss. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hunter. Banked in off the glass. Hunter's got his first 2 points of the night.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Bridges against Hunter. Now, here's Bridges. He's tightly guarded. Shoots the 3. The shot misses. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Hornets ahead, leading by 17. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Kobe White. And it's Miller in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. On the wing, Miller. For three. Sabonis grabs the board.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Here's Achua. Moves back up. Pass to Sabonis. The kick out to Westbrook. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Shot clock at 6. Connects from three-point range.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 16. Pass to Sabonis. In the corner, it's Hunter. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Here's White. Chalk up 2 there. And the Hornets lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Westbrook with the bucket.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Ball against Monk. Lays it up off the glass. Ball's got 35.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
And here's the break. Pass to Salon. Here's White. Outside, Ball. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 7 now in this quarter.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Westbrook kicks to Sabonis. Westbrook with it. White covering. Right side, Sabonis. On for 3. It's rebounded by Salon. Salon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shots good by Miller.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Westbrook against White. Pass to Hunter. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generation to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
Now here's White, following the missed shot by Sabonis. White the pass to Ball. Over Monk. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Cuts off the pass. White with it. Westbrook picks him up. Inside. Here's Diabate. It's good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Westbrook surveying the D. Sabonis' screen on White. 6 on the shot clock. Westbrook with the bucket.
Vintage Russ, he just keeps coming. What a night.
And White kicks the ball. Back to White. Pass to Salon. For the 3. And it's White missing. The Kings trail by 21. Left side, Westbrook. Monk outside. Here's Sabonis. It's rebounded by Charlotte, and it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Ball with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Ball's got 41.
That's his third three of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Hornets have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Miller with a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. Kings have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. There's a screen by Achua. Here's Sabonis in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Westbrook against White. Top of the key Ball. It's hauled in by the Kings. Achua's got 7 rebounds in the game. Right side, Westbrook to the wing right side. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
At the line for your Hornets, Musa Diabate, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the Kings. Keegan Murray's checked in for Precious Achua. DeRozan comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Monk. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Murray outside. Back to Westbrook. Pass to LaVine. Here's the 3. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Richard, who do you think is the most impactful player right now in the NBA?
I stand by this. As long as LeBron James is wearing an NBA uniform, he is first, second, and third. The ratings say that. The money says that. As long as he is playing, he will be the most impactful player in the NBA.
The shot's good.
That's his bread and butter. DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Pass to White. There's a good screen. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
And White, no good on that one.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Now White, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Nice D from Sabonis. DeRozan against James. And DeRozan kicks to Westbrook. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
And here is James after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Pass to White. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Murray. Sacramento's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Snatched away. Now James. Outside White. They set the pick from downtown. White with another miss. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. DeRozan, that's good.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
Here's White, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. White inside. Nice D from Sabonis.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Westbrook finds LaVine. Wants to get it to DeRozan and does. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. It's deflected. RJ, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
Now here's James, following the miss by DeRozan. Back to White. Trying to get something going. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Charlotte's got 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Hornets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LaMelo Ball.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
White, 1 shot.
And that one falls for White. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside DeRozan. Back to Westbrook. And stolen by Williams. James in the post. Murray on him. Now here's White. DeRozan defending. White against DeRozan. Clock at 6. James, no good. And here is Murray. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Miles, congrats on the win. Can this team carry the momentum into the next game?
Well, I think we're just going to approach the game like we have been these last games. We've been playing very hard, moving the ball, and playing great defense. So if we approach it like that, I think we'll win.
Thanks again for your time, man. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for Tyrese Halliburton.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
The starters for Utah. We've got Jackson. He's out there with Walker Kessler, and it's Bailey in at the small forward position. And for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Siakam looking it over. Zubats with a screen on Jackson. Siakam, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Inside. Here's Jackson. Shoots over Zubats. That's good from Jackson on the assist by George.
Showing some muscle on that finish. Jackson Jr. doesn't get thrown off balance easily.
Basket counts.
They take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
George with it. 10 points in his last outing. Pass to Bailey. 4-3. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. And here are the Pacers now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Nembhard left side. Pass to Halliburton. Zubats with a screen on George. Here's Halliburton. Utah grabs the miss.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
There's the steal. Now here's Nembhard. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pure from three-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Jackson. Jack's up at 3. Hits the three-pointer. Jackson's got 5.
And Jackson Jr. takes a good number of threes for a reason, because he's confident in his ability to drain it from here.
Now here's Zubac. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. On target from range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here comes your Indiana Pistons crowd. Give it up for them.
And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at the Pacers, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
When I look at Indiana, their fans were expecting a lot from this team this year, and they haven't disappointed them. It's been a terrific season, and they're far from done yet heading into the playoffs.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Kessler passes to Bailey. For 3, George. It's rebounded by Zubac.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Stan, another head coach from the Greg Popovich tree. Will Hardy, who started his career in San Antonio.
And there have been a lot of successful guys that have come through the Spurs organization. Will Hardy is just another one who is developing into an outstanding NBA coach.
Siakam, no good. And so George will bring it up for Utah. They trail by 3. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Five to shoot. Jackson on the wing. Shoots over Siakam. And another miss by Utah. Indiana leading by 3. Walker passes to Siakam. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Kessler. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And he makes the first. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Siakam hits them both. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Bailey. No points so far. Shot clock at 6. To get back on track.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
Walker passes to Siakam. Back to Walker. Now here's Nembhard. And here's Walker. He's coming off a 10-point game against Charlotte. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Jazz trail by 5. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
For 3, George. Utah with another miss. The Pacers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Halliburton. Yes. Great play by Walker to set it up. Halliburton's got his 2nd basket of the night.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence. Here comes the
This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. The Jazz in 2nd.
When it comes to transition play, this team outperforms most others. They've got a lot of speedy players, and they use them well.
Here's Jackson. 14 points for him last game against Houston. Pass to Kessler. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson the screen. And another miss by Utah.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
Yep, that one's good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Bailey. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston. Here's the pick. Pass to Jackson. Over Siakam. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Jackson's got 7 points in the game. Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Let's go with a three. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You have to be aware of Jackson Jr. He's a former Defensive Player of the Year and an elite shot blocker. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And the jam by Walker.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
Jazz trail by 7. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Walker covering. And Bailey gets it to go.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. In transition, here come the Pacers. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Jackson gets the bucket.
At his height, Jackson Jr. just needs to be assertive to successfully attack inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Back to Halliburton. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Halliburton against George. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. It's George on the wing. Defended by Halliburton. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Pretty basketball. George with the perfect feed.
Pacers leading by 6. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
T-shirts, freshly printed, ready to go. Get it by your defense.
For Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Zubac. Neesmith comes in for Walker. Jackson, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's McConnell in for Halliburton. A big group substitution here for Utah. Nurkic is checked in for Kessler. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Bailey. Mikhailuk's checked in for Sensabaugh. And it's Collier in for George. And it's the Pacers with the ball. 6-point game. McConnell passes to Neesmith. Now Toppin. banked it in off the glass.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Nurkic, a screen on McConnell. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Markkanen sets a screen. Drives to the hoop. Collier, no good. Indiana leading by 8. Now Nesmith kicks it out to Jackson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Here's Collier. Still no points. The 3-ball. Drains the triple.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And here's Siakam for 3. Come on. The rebound by Markkanen.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Well, Coach Lowry, Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived.
Here's Jackson, following the bucket by Utah. Toppin passes to Siakam. Clock at 4. 58 seconds left in the first quarter here. No luck on that one. Pass to Mikhailuk. Off target at the rim.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Kicks it out to Jackson. There's the triple. Utah grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, that's the kind of aggressive play you want to see from Jaren Jackson.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Indiana with some changes. Huff comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Jackson. George, he's checked in for Utah. And the free throw, no good.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
Halliburton against George. Now here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. Indiana needs to get a shot off.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Filipowski out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Collier. Then there's Keontae George. And it's Nurkic in at the center. Now here's Nurkic. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
That ties the game. George has got 5.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
George against Halliburton. And counted from 12 feet.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And Utah has possession. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Nurkic, a screen on Halliburton. George with the bucket.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just connects again from distance.
And that last three now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Markkanen with a screen on Halliburton. Here's George. The rebound by Nesmith.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And here's Toppin from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Now here's George. Give him 8 points now. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Markkanen. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton outside. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it could even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Zubac, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
And here's a group of players who have been dialed in since the All-Star break. The leaders in shooting percentage. Well, you look at Kessler. Right now, he's second in the league in field goal percentage.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
George feels it out a bit. Takes a 13-footer. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Nembhard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Collier, defended by Halliburton. Markkanen outside, puts up a 3. So confident from range, Markkanen.
Well, Markkanen keeps the defense off balance with the quick trigger.
Pacers leading by 4. Toppin, a screen on George. Nembhard, good. Nembhard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's Collier. He's got 5. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Utah shooting their second and third free throws tonight. That one's off. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And the second free throw is good. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Toppin outside. Nembhard outside. Pass to Halliburton. Down low. Toppin outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nembhard. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They need to start double-teaming him now before he has a chance to get any hotter.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line, for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard. 1 shot.
One shot.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Here's Collier. He has 6. Kessler passes to Markkanen. The Jazz again can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Toppin. And here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Markkanen. Now here's Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's blocked by Kessler. And here's the look now at the last few months of assist numbers for Tyrese Halliburton.
His assist numbers haven't been where we'd expect them to be over the past few months, and I hope that worries him too, because his ability to create assists is a big part of what makes him a complete offensive package.
Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nesmith. George against Halliburton. Pass to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Well, this offense is so much better when Jackson moves the ball.
George against Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Takes the three. Hits the trifecta. Nembhard's got 15.
Well, this could be one of those nights where there's just nothing you can do to slow him down.
George against Halliburton. Pass to Sensabaugh. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Utah shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Utah, Sensabaugh. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Zubac. And here's Halliburton. 13 feet out. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Here's Sensabaugh. George with it. He's got 10. Bailey. And another miss by Utah.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Halliburton. Launches it from deep. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Sensabaugh. 17 points for him last game against the Rockets in Houston. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Sensabaugh's got his second basket on the night.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Pass to Halliburton. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility. But I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it. As long as it helps his team get the win.
Here's Sensabaugh. Lets it go from deep. Walker pulls down the board. Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton left side. The layup misses.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now here's George. He's got 10. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. He's guarded by Nembhard. Bailey's shot is off.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Halliburton finds Zubac. Nembhard with it. Now here's Siakam. Halliburton for 3. And again for 3.
And he shattered the franchise's single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all year long. Pass to Sensabaugh. George outside. And down it goes. 2 points. George has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. checked in for Utah. And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. The Pacers 4th.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
Pacers leading by 8. Nembhard outside. Puts up a deep 3. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Collier, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Siakam, pass to Nembhard. Outside Walker. Back to Nembhard. To the inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Kessler.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier. Back to Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Nembhard. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Markkanen misses. Indiana leading by 7. McConnell outside. Siakam draws the double. McConnell outside. Walker sets a screen. McConnell passes to Walker. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Walker's got 6.
As a roller, Walker has soft hands for the catch, and he is aggressive.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Zubac. 14 points for him last game against Charlotte.
And on the defensive end, he was extremely disruptive, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Jazz trail by 9. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Collier. Down low. Oh, and Markkanen finishes.
Markkanen showing his athleticism, soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
McConnell outside. Walker passes to Siakam. Over Markkanen. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've reached halftime in this one. Indiana ahead. They're up 7. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
we just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves on offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Indiana Pacers.
This game's working out like I thought it would. They're the better team. Now it's a matter of staying focused and finishing the job.
I'm sure that's what they're hearing in the locker room right now.
All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the Month. The Eastern Conference winner, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
After a while, some guys get comfortable. Now Giannis, he continues to work hard, adding layers to his game.
Yeah, with his success, it fueled his will to win, Shaq, rather than diminishing it.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Jazz trail by 7. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Nembhard outside. Pass to Zubats. He's off on that one. Utah shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's Bailey. George outside. Now Jackson. Shoots over Siakam. Jackson can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 5. Rim protection and shooting so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come to.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. About a minute played here in the second half. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 8. Jackson with a screen on Halliburton. Markkanen outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, look, you know Markkanen has this kind of range. That defense has got to get out on him.
Now here's Halliburton. 19 points in the game. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Markkanen outside. Back to George. Shoots over Halliburton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. the 16th pick in last year's draft. Keontae George was thrown right into the fire his rookie season, Stan.
Yeah, down the stretch, he was basically handed the keys to the offense at the point guard position. He may take some lumps, but his talent level is evident.
And he knocks down the first one.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
So he gets them both. Pacers leading by 5. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Zubac has got his second bucket on the night.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh. 5 on the clock. High arcing shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Nembhard.
Shooting for Utah, Sensabaugh. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Halliburton. Zubac with a screen on George to the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, selfless play there. Halliburton is a great scorer, but he also looks to empower his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here comes your Indiana base mates, crowd. Give it up for them.
And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You look at the Jazz, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. So it's Utah now. 7-point differential. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to Sensabaugh. From downtown. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Halliburton. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Jackson. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight.
Jackson Jr. at the line for 1.
One shot.
And that one falls for Jackson.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Indiana leading by 4. Nembhard outside. Halliburton against George. The 3. Rebound, Utah. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sensabaugh. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Bailey. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Bailey's got 5.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
George against Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
George passes to Markkanen. George a screen on Siakam. Pass to Bailey. Shot from the wing. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Bailey's gotten 4 this quarter. Indiana leading. And here's Halliburton. 23 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Sensabaugh. Give him 8. George drives in. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. And Utah with a change here, too. Nurkic just checked in. The Pacers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Nembhard outside. Pass to Halliburton. Fires the 3. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Now George. He's got 18. Here's Sensabaugh. Goes up on the baseline. Not going to go that time.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Back to Neesmith. Halliburton looking for an opening. Here's Zubats. Misses in close. Jazz trail by 5. George outside. Pass to Markkanen. Now Jackson. He's covered by Siakam. Back to Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sensabaugh. Takes a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Sensabaugh's got 5 points now this quarter.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Now here's Siakam. On our 2K leaderboard, the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by Tyrese Halliburton.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
And he sinks the second. George with it. 18 points for him. Pass to Jackson. Connects on the foul line jumper. Jackson's got 18.
Well, usually a guy who's more inside or out beyond the arc. But the mid-range isn't an area that Jackson Jr. needs to avoid.
And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Outside for Halliburton. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th assist in this one. George against Halliburton. Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 11. Markkanen, pass to George. Nurkic, a screen on Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. George's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Neesmith with it. Markkanen's there. Neesmith passes to Nembhard. Back to Neesmith. Halliburton on the wing. Over George. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game. And he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Now here's George. 18 points for him. To the inside. Zubats with the steal. Jackson against Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Indiana.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
So it's Utah now. They trail by 9. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Markkanen from long range. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Indiana on offense. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Zubats with a screen on George. Nembhard, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Jackson. Excellent D there from Siakam.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
George passes to Markkanen. Now here's Jackson. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple. Jackson's got 21 points in the game.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available. They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Jazz trail by 12. George outside. Here's Sensabaugh. 11 points in the game. Fires for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Neesmith's got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Siakam. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
And his shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
And he gets that one.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Indiana leading by 10. Pass to Zubac. Outside Neesmith. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Neesmith's got 4 points this quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Jackson outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. 43 seconds left in the third. He buries it from 3. Halliburton's got 39.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
George passes to Markkanen. Back to George. Markkanen outside. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Williams is checked in for Utah. Collier comes in for George. Here's Collier. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. Poke loose. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. With the floater. The shot comes out. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Indiana ahead, up by 15. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Yusuf Nurkic, Keontae George out there with Collier. Then it's Filipowski, and it's Markkanen in at the 3. Toppin, rebounded by Nurkic.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Pass to George. Down low. Here's Filipowski. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Jazz trail by 13. Pass to Nurkic. Nurkic, a screen on McConnell. Here's Filipowski. They set the screen. 4 on the clock. Markkanen for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Haliburton outside. Against resistance. Haliburton gets it to go.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy. And every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Markkanen. Here's the 3. What's that corner? Markkanen.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Here's Huff, defended by Nurkic. Huff, the pass to Nesmith. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Filipowski. Pass to Collier. For 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Haliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Oh, forcing the issue. Haliburton in attack mode.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Indiana?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
They throw good. Haliburton.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Haliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Nesmith. And a switch here also for Utah. Sensabaugh is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Jazz trail by 13. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. For Indiana, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. McConnell passes to Haliburton. There's a screen by Toppin. Floats one up, and Haliburton lays it in. Haliburton's got 45 points.
And this is how competitive Haliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Collier. Markkanen outside. And here's Nurkic. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Collier. That shot, no good. Great D that time from McConnell.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Toppin outside. Back to McConnell. Haliburton against George. From 10 feet away. Utah grabs the miss. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Collier. They set a pick. Toppin against Markkanen. Here's Collier. Lets the 3 fly. Up pulls it in. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Isaiah Collier. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, T.J. McConnell. 1 shot.
Jazz trail by 16. Here's Collier. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Well, you can't forget that Markkanen is an accomplished dunker.
Halliburton on the wing. George defending. 2 points. That one goes. Halliburton's got 47 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
There's a screen by Toppin. Halliburton on the attack. The rebound by Markkanen. Jazz trail by 16. To the inside. Tipped. And stolen by McConnell. Uses the glass on the layup. McConnell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
And here's Nurkic for 3. And another miss by Utah.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to McConnell. Halliburton with the ball. Another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. To end the run, here's Sensabaugh. To the paint. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Halliburton. Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. George outside. Markkanen sets a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Obi Toppin. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up. An intriguing young talent. George's upside as a scorer is especially enticing.
Good on both. Pacers leading by 19. Nembhard outside. Pass to Halliburton. The 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Here's George. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Bailey. Launches a 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Halliburton, pass to Siakam. And here's Nembhard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, Stan, what's one rule you'd change if you could be commissioner for a day?
Well, first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And he lobs it up top. Zubac with the steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Siakam. It's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Utah has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. George passes to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. George with it, defended by Halliburton. Here's Bailey. Clock at 6. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
Halliburton against George. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Jackson. It's rebounded by George. George has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Now here's George. Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler passes to Jackson. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Third team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Jaren Jackson Jr. shooting 1.
One shot.
That one misses for Jackson. Pacers leading by 18. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam, left side. Again! What an avalanche!
And he's nearing the single-game franchise scoring record.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Here are your Indiana Pistons.
take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Halliburton.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. George against Halliburton. Pass to Bailey. On the take. And no good. Great D that time from Zubac. George against Halliburton. Walker, a screen on George. Here's Halliburton. And again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
The BA, it feels like he can't miss.
George passes to Kessler. Kicks it out to Jackson. They get the rebound. Here's Sensabaugh. The Jazz again can't hit. Pacers leading by 22. Pass to Zubac. Now here's Nembhard. He's guarded closely. Can't cash it in from close range. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Here's Bailey. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded by Nembhard. And Jackson gets double teamed. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 15 here tonight.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pacers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. I wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Here's Jackson. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Jackson, the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Nembhard. Sensabaugh, no good.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Nembhard outside. And it's blocked by Kessler.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
Here's Bailey. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Coming up next, the Suns taking on the Celtics. For the Suns, they can't be too disappointed, playing over 500 ball the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than that and look to prove it with a big win tonight. Celtics, Suns. Tip-off right after this. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. Let's see some of the numbers here for Devin Booker.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. O'Neal is out there with Mark Williams. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Green, and it's Booker in at the point. And for the Celtics, White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Vucevic is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now, here's Green, coming off a stellar performance against Milwaukee. Booker looking around. There's the drive. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
The 3 from Tatum. Rebound by Williams. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. O'Neal. Great D that time from Tatum. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. I'm ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, you're in trouble. So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
And he knocks down the first one. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
And here's Vucevic, after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
First free throw is good. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Good on both. And with this core of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
O'Neal kicks to Booker. And he drops it in from the low post. Booker's got 9.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Brown. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. Here's Vucevic. Offensive rebound. Basket counts.
Well, Nikola Vucevic can score against excellent defense. That is a good finish in close.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Down low. Here's Williams. That shot misses. Great D that time from Vucevic. Celtics trail by 3. There's Brown with the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
To make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
See some stats for Tatum. The past month has been surreal. Averaging 39 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now here's Booker. He's got 9. Hits the three-point bomb.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Tatum with the screen on Booker. Pass to Tatum. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. No coverage that time. Vucevic has got 5.
Coming into this league, Vucevic didn't have this shot. Now, you've got to respect him from deep.
Booker outside. Green fires from way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Celtics have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir. I'm putting this one home.
Now here's Brooks. Last game we saw him score 13. Inside, here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. White, bounce pass. Tatum on the wing. Guarded by O'Neal. Free throw line jump shot. Green with the rebound.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Brooks outside. Williams sets a screen for Brooks. To the paint. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. To the middle. Vucevic against Williams. And here's Tatum for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
So it's the Celtics now, following the score by Phoenix. O'Neal against Tatum to the inside. Here's Vucevic. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Vucevic has got his third basket of the night.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Phoenix calls timeout.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Keep it going. Show us the moves. Two left feet there.
Check of the stats for Williams. Just an incredible month of basketball. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Out to Brooks. The Suns need to get a shot off. Green, no luck. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you. Here's Pritchard, following the score by Phoenix. And finished off by Brown.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. From past the arc. And it's White with the rebound. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Tatum gets the bucket.
Gets one to fall, but only his second make in the first 7 attempts.
Suns have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
So it's the Celtics now. The Suns getting the bucket. And here is Brown. 5 points in the game. Over Brooks. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Well, you like seeing Jaylen Brown score the ball. This guy playing very well within the context of the offense.
Booker the pass to O'Neal. Here's Brooks. He's covered by Brown. Over in the corner, Green. O'Neal sets the screen for Green. Brooks outside. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Suns lead by 3.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
And Vucevic kicks to Brown. Here's Pritchard. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. To the middle. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
You can always count on D-Book to make the right reads when he's in pick-and-roll action. He's so smart.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Suns, number 1.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
Wall passes to Brown. The kick out to Wall. Six to shoot. And the dunk by Wall.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Here's Gillespie. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Here's Green. The rebound by Cada.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Wall passes to Brown. From the arc. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. You take a look at the Celtics. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason.
And you know, for the Celtics, they've been shockingly ineffective this season. I don't know if anyone thought they'd have this much of a struggle, but the chemistry's been horrible.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together. And it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
Booker against Wall. Booker, no good. Boston's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Tatum dishes the Wall. Here's Kata. Still yet to score. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Suns shooting very well. 58%. The offense is flowing right now early for them. 1:04 left to play here in the first. Allen outside. Pass to Iguodala. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's averaging 11 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
That free throw missing. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Boston. And Phoenix also making a switch. Gillespie's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
They're so close in that one, but that's of no solace to the players. They played their hearts out.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally, and they figure out how to close it out next time.
All with it. 14 points from him the last game against Miami. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2, Namias Kata.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one is no good. It's Allen on the wing. Covered by Wall. They get it again. Iguodala, no good. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics lead by 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
The Celtics with the lead. We've got Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Tatum.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
And so Tatum nails them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Booker. Shoots from 12. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 16.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Wall kicks to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Tatum using his size inside.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Done outside. Allen surveying the D. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Wall. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Tatum. This game an incredible scoring display for him. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Now Goodwin. Still scoreless. Pass to Booker. And it's blocked. Now here's Tatum. Outside, Wall. The kick out to Tatum. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Dunn. Booker outside. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 21.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
Here's Keita. Now here's Wall. The Celtics need to get a shot off.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Suns trail by 4. Booker outside. Here's Iguodala. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Celtics. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by Goodwin. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Booker outside. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Tatum against Dunn. The kick out to Wall. And he gets the bucket. Wall's got 6 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Booker the pass to Goodwin. Booker in the post. Covered by Wall. That's tipped. The jump hook. Good D by Booker.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Pass to Dunn. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Allen for the three. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball against Booker. Here's Tatum. Through contact. Tatum.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Pass to Booker. Now Allen. To the paint. Here's Iguodala.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break. The Suns 5th.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Fires the three. Rebound by the Suns. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And Doris, when you take a look at someone like Royce O'Neal, what do you see?
I mean, so many things, Kevin. There's great intangibles with this young man. Hard worker, incredibly smart defensively, versatile defensively, and he's so often matched up against the opponent's best scorer and relishes it. I love that.
And here is Green following Jaylen Brown's three. O'Neal a screen on White. Back to Booker. And it's White with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beats you in so many different ways.
Now, here's Green. Hasn't made one yet. Brown against Brooks. Pass to Booker. 5 to shoot. Williams has a screen for Booker. Let's go. And he knocks down the jumper. Booker's got 26.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Tatum against O'Neal. Fade away. The shot, no good. The Suns have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. And finished off by Williams.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Pritchard passes to Vucevic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Doris, here we are looking ahead to the postseason. Do you have a favorite right now?
Well, Kevin, like anyone, I definitely have some ideas of who I think could be there and the last one standing. But I'm staying neutral. Number one, it's my job, and predictions only lead to the possibility I'm wrong, and I don't want to do that.
No good on the free throw.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in, and Phoenix also making a switch. Gillespie's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And Phoenix has possession. They trail by 1. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Here's O'Neal. Rebounded by Hauser. Boston's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Pass to Pritchard. Brown with it. Five on the clock. That one, no good. Nice D from Brooks. Green passes to Brooks. That gives them the lead. Brooks has got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Here's White. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Dillon Brooks.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And the Suns call time here.
stats here for Brooks. His last 10 games, he's averaging 10 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Here's Gillespie, still without a basket. From deep, Green. The rebound by the Celtics.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Brown, good.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Outside, O'Neal. Inside, here's Brooks. Over Brown. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Down low. Here's Vucevic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Now it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
Well, Vucevic at his best. A reliable interior scorer. Great size, great touch.
O'Neal wide open. Phoenix no good that time either.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Pritchard. Light a screen. From 10 feet out. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Suns trail by 3. And here is Brooks. He's got 5. It's stolen by White. Pass to Hauser. And here's Brown outside. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Outside Williams. They set the screen. Here's Brooks. No good again that time. Boston leading by 6. Here's Brown. 17 points for him last game against Miami.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
And Vucevic throws it down.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
Suns trail by 8. Green, the pass to Williams. Driving to the basket. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 4th assist in this one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Brown outside. Vucevic setting the pick for Brown. On the 3 off target. Green with the ball. Here's Gillespie. And it goes down 2 points. And now it's just a 4-point Celtic lead. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish, Ernie. I'm ticklish.
Come on. And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
The pace of this game is suiting them well, and it makes sense. After all, they're the ones setting it up.
Yeah, that's what you want. Establish your tempo while staying under control. They can run away with this literally.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Boston leading by 4. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Jalen Green is out there with Booker. Then it's Mark Williams. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's O'Neal in at the 4 spot. Tatum kicks to Brown. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. You look at Phoenix. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
Well, right now for the Suns, they've been shockingly ineffective this season. I don't know if anyone thought they'd have this much of a struggle, but the chemistry's been horrible.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together. And it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
O'Neal against Tatum. Now Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the 3-point shot. Well, you can see this guy is improving as a two-way threat. Devin Booker active on the defensive end and finishes nice.
Now, here's Brown. 15 points in the game. Tatum setting the pick for White. Pass to Tatum. Over Green, and Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
Now that mid-range jumper is so on point. Jason Tatum is a 3-level scorer.
Here's Booker. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Tatum.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
And that one falls for White.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
And both free throws good for White. Suns trail by 6. Now here's Green. He has yet to score, and the shot goes in.
And almost any time he wants, Green can put the ball on the floor and make a play.
Brown against Brooks. Beyond the arc. And it's Brown missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. To the middle. A kick out to O'Neal. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Now just a 1-point Boston lead.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Outside White. Here's Pritchard, defended by Booker. White looking around. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Shot on the wing. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And it's in there. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, how about that drive by Derek White? This guy has so much to his game.
Timeout called, the Suns. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Moment here to see the numbers for Brown. Averaging about 23 points per, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Against Brooks. Booker outside. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Booker shoots over Vucevic. Booker, no good.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Inside, here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
From deep, Brooks sinks the triple. Brooks has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Tatum against O'Neal. Tatum down low. 20 points for him. And a chance now to look at the small forwards who have been dominant this season offensively. Second, Jaylen Brown.
A lot of the NBA's most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
Boy, that's putting it mildly. The offensive firepower they're packing is superb, and their talent runs the gamut. They can hurt you inside, long range, anywhere in between. They're all just too tough to stop.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Tatum nails them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
O'Neal outside. Back to Booker. To the inside. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
Outside Tatum. And here's Brown outside. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Booker the pass to Green. Brooks outside. O'Neal a screen on Brown. Deep 2 from Brooks. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Pritchard, defended by Booker. And White kicks to Tatum. Yes, that goes in. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Green finds Williams. And here's Brooks, a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Brooks has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Suns. Brown outside. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
You see Jaylen Brown, he has the kind of verticality, athleticism necessary to make tough shots inside.
Here's Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brooks has got 13. Celtics leading by 4. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go! Get down. Let's see what you got. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Allen's checked in for Phoenix.
Substitution on the court.
To the right side. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, that's power and focus of Nikola Vucevic. Hit him, slap him, doesn't make a difference.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for your Celtics, Nikola Vucevic. At the line, shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. And here's Booker, and he has 28 points for the game. Brooks outside. Green kicks to Allen. Pass to Brooks. To the paint. Here's Booker. Booker draws the double. Allen's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The kick out to Tatum. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Suns trail by 7. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Booker. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Tatum.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Tatum draws the double. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Suns have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Booker, good.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
When you look at the game of Mark Williams, Doris, what impresses you the most?
Well, probably his size and athleticism. That combination makes him an immediate fit. He understands which shots to take on the offensive end, seems to have a great feel for how to position himself on the defensive end and how to mix it up on the glass.
And it's Vucevic missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Green deciding where to go with it. Some solid defense from Brown.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Brooks against Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. That 3 off the mark. Suns trail by 5. The 11-footer misses off the right eye. Tatum against Brooks. Up again.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. On the wing, Brooks. Booker outside. Fantastic finish by Booker.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Brown outside. And then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Booker kicks to Williams. Back to Booker. Pass to Allen. Outside Williams. Here's Green. 4 on the clock. Vucevic with the ball.
Boy, when Vucevic is in that area, he's capable of sending it back.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Brooks. He's got 13, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Celtics making a change here. Wall's checked in, and Phoenix also making a switch. Donnie's checked in for Dylan Brooks. Austin leading by 7. Here's Wall. He has 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. Over the last month, getting it done. He's getting around 16 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
First free throw is good. And so Wall nails both of them. And it's the Suns with the ball. 9-point game. Outside, Green lets the three fly. Rebound, Boston. Cada's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Brown with it. He's got 22. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Allen with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Wall following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Hauser. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Cada. And they double up Brown. Here's Walsh. Hauser the pass to Brown. The kick out to Wall. Trains it from beyond the arc. Wall's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
All taking his time here. They set the pick. Launches a 3. It's not going to go for him. The third quarter comes to a close. Boston on top, leading by 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Tatum, and it's Cada in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Now Goodwin. Allen with the screen for Goodwin. To the inside. Iguodala.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Tatum. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Tatum's got 10 points here in the second half.
Wow, what a smart offensive player. You can depend on Jason Tatum to take quality shots within the game plan.
There's a screen to the middle. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Celtics leading by 5. Tatum on the wing. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Tatum's got 4 this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Booker, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Oh, this is where Devin Booker is so good with his feel for the game, gets that defender reacting and gets to the free throw line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
He misses the free throw.
Devin Booker has prided himself on talking to all the game's greats because he believes his talent is worthy of that. This guy, an all-around threat who's so dangerous with the ball.
And the Suns making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. And he's good on the second.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
Now here's Wall. Got a hand on it. Now here's Goodwin. Pass to Iguodala. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Walsh. Here's Keita. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
It is so difficult not to bite on the up fake of Devin Booker. He's that good a shooter, boy. I don't blame you, defense. That's tempting.
Line for the Suns, Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Booker. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And Phoenix making a change here. Both free throws good from Booker. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing, but it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Tatum, that's for 2. Boston, no good that time either. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Booker, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
3 on 3. Here's Iguodala. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 8th assist in the game. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And here's Tatum for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 31 points.
Well, all
night. He has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Pass to Booker. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer. The shot missing. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Hauser from outside the arc. Rebound by the Suns.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Gillespie. Booker outside. There's the pick. Down low. Here's Iguodala.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Count it. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter. Suns trail by 3. Booker outside. Now here's Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. Fourth quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
And it's blocked. They recover it. Boston leading by 3. Right wing. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Crafty move. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Suns have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Green. Allen outside. Here he goes. Count it from 12.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. The Suns getting the bucket. Here's Walsh. Busted. No good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Booker. Williams with the ball. Williams a screen on Brown. 6 to shoot. Allen drives in. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Celtics. Wall. At the line for 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Phoenix making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Here's Booker. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
They get it back. Tatum dishes to Vucevic. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Vucevic has got 19 points.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Booker out of a cannon. Booker draws the double. And the wide open shot from Green gets the three-pointer to fall.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Tatum looking around.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And that puts him right around 90 from the free throw line. Really good work here in the second half.
Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. And so Tatum nails them both. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Releases. Pritchard gets the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
O'Neal outside. Back to Booker. To the middle. Here's Williams. Great D that time from Vucevic. Boston leading by 3. On the wing, Brown. Brooks covering. Brown, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Outside, Green. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Williams. Down low. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Pritchard. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Pritchard's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Outside, Green. Back to O'Neal. Booker outside. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Brown against Brooks. To the paint, Williams with the steal. O'Neal outside. On the wing, Booker. There's a minute 47 left in the 4th quarter. Williams has a screen for Booker. Booker sinks the 3.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Lets it go from 11. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Here's Booker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
The elite competitor that Devin Booker is. Big moment to be had. Yes, it's his time.
throw good, Booker.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Tatum finds White. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jalen Green.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. A level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And both free throws good for White. 1:12 left in the fourth. And here's Booker. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 13 points in just this quarter.
There is nothing Devin Booker relishes more than the opportunity to put the ball in the basket at a critical juncture. Yes, sir.
Now here's Tatum to the inside. Brown. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
The Suns call time. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look, if that's at all possible.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The Suns call time. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look, if that's at all possible.
taken away by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Count it!
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
4-2 foul. At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard. At the line for 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker with it. Huge basket to tie the game.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Tatum taking it in. It's off. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. Brooks with no one around. From outside, off the mark. Boston shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Pass to Tatum. Down against O'Neal. Vucevic is screen on O'Neal. Here's Brown. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Brown's got the first points here in the overtime period for Boston. Green, the pass to Brooks. Suns moving the ball around. O'Neal looking around. Pass to Booker from 18 feet away. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Booker's got 49 points in the game. White against Green. Vucevic setting the pick for White. No good on the three. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And here is Williams. Here's O'Neal. Green kicks to Williams. 5 on the clock. Brooks outside. Drills the three-pointer. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And here's Brown outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
Outside Williams. Back to Booker. Tatum against O'Neal. Green left side. Shoots over White. Kicks it out to Booker. Brooks outside. O'Neal against Tatum. Now here's Green. He's covered closely. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Boston's gone 1 of 2 so far in their three-point attempts in overtime. Here's Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition. So much to like.
One falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
He doesn't get the second one.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
Brooks has got space. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. 20 points for Brooks.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Overtime basketball, a little under 3.5 minutes into it. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Here's Tatum. Out to White. Tatum with the screen on Green. Three-pointer. That's in, and the Suns lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rising fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far here in overtime. And Brown throws it down.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Phoenix has gotten 6 points by way of the three-point shot in overtime. They're 2 of 4 on their attempts from deep. Look, it's good!
Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Tatum against O'Neal. Outside Tatum. Got it.
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
The Suns call time. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Here's Booker. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
Tatum passes to White. Here's Vucevic. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Peyton Pritchard. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Phoenix. Devin Booker. The line for two.
Shoot two. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Vucevic. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by the Suns, and an intentional foul right there.
Tatum, first personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for the Suns, Royce O'Neal, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Outside Tatum. Looking to end the run. No good that time. So the Suns win it. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi folks, this is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Here's a look at some stats for Brandon Ingram.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Outside Barnes. From behind the arc. They're in with a rebound. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Last time they met in Detroit.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights-out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Now here's Barnes. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much for this team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the #1 attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4, BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end.
That free throw no good. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Second free throw, no good.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Just 3 to shoot. Harris. Barnes knocks it away.
Ooh, swat by Barnes. He's got that ability to put up big block numbers.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Outside Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Tries it from the block. Back to Ingram. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Cunningham finds Harris. Here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Harris outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Deflected. On the wing, Thompson. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Barrett.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Cunningham. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And this is why the offense involves Jalen Duren in screen and rolls, showing off his great mobility.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, let's put defense in the spotlight with a glance at the steals leader since the All-Star break. You look at Thompson, 5th in the NBA, a pest on defense.
You try to avoid a defender like him. Since the break, he's been picking everyone's pockets.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Cunningham. After the basket by Toronto. Pirtle grabs a miss. Barnes against Robinson. Pirtle, the pass to Barnes. And here is Barrett. To the middle. Here's Pirtle. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Quickly against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on quickly. Here's Cunningham. Pirtle with some nice D.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Barnes. Yet to see a basket. Barrett passes to Pirtle. Can't connect from short range. The Pistons have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Here's Harris. That one a little long.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back, let him try to find his range.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Cunningham. Back to Harris. Now Cunningham. From deep. Harris misses.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Outside Ingram. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You look at the Pistons, they're currently in 4th place. A solid spot to be in late in the year. And checking out Toronto, they're a ways down in the standings. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Cunningham looking it over. Out to Harris. Back to Cunningham. And he drives in. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
To the paint. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. This one for 3. Harris, that's good. Harris has got 6.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Barnes against Harris. Shoots from 14. Here's Pirtle. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Now here's Cunningham, a dangerous offensive player. His scoring average stands at almost 30 a game.
Duran, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard. His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Robinson passes to Thompson. Cunningham against Quickly. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Duran.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's Quickly. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Barnes. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. Thompson, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Pass to Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. Three-pointer. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got his second bucket of the night.
And Barrett's a creative player, a guard who can thrive in pick-and-roll sets.
Outside Robinson. Back to Cunningham. Over Quickly. And it's Cunningham missing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And Barnes has that big body and is very nimble. Gets him to the free throw line.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. Switch here. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Here's Robinson. He's scoreless. It's stolen by Ingram. A chance here to catch up with Alley from the sideline.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Alec. Thank you. And it's Detroit with the ball. Toronto making their last shot. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Quickly, passes to Pirtle. And it's Toronto with another.
Smart to get Pirtle inside with the ball. The big man so easy to get it at close range.
Pistons trail by 6. Looking at the Raptors sprint, things have not gone too smoothly since their 2019 championship.
Well, it felt like that championship roster was built just for that year, though, B.A. There wasn't a lot of, progression that was going to come from that. They went in, they got Kawhi, they won the championship, and now it's all about rebuilding their franchise in the style that they want to do it. They have one guy that they believe in Scotty Barnes. R.J. Barrett on the trade, and slowly and surely they're going to start to put these pieces around to become a contender again.
Here's Jenkins. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Back to Harris. 5 on the clock. Duran the screen from the arc. Harris misses. And so quickly will bring it up for Toronto. 4-point game. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game, missing all those chippies.
Here's Thompson. Toronto making their last shot. Pass to Harris. Launches it. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now.
His poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Jenkins. Outside Robinson. From the wing. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, Duncan really patient there, exploiting the D and operating in the pick and roll.
Here's Murray Boyles. There's 53 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Ingram. The 3 is up. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
Here's Jenkins. No points yet. Here's Thompson. Got a piece of it.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Dick. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And now an 11-point Toronto lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Harris. He has 6. Duran the screen. Harris drives in. Got a hand on it. And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Raptors so far.
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Pistons trail by 11. Setting the floor for the Pistons. We've got Holland. Also Kevin Herter out there. Cade Cunningham out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Jenkins in at the 1. Got it.
Capable of scoring from a lot of levels. When you guard Cade Cunningham, you're going to have to make a choice. This time they chose wrong.
Here's Shed, and that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Down low. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Isaiah Stewart. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1. Sandro Mamukelashvili.
A shot.
Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Barnes. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Portland. Pass to Shed. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's Dick. And again, Toronto, no good. Pistons trail by 10. Cade on the move. And Holland, the bucket on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Shed.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Toronto.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 9, R.J. Barrett.
Inside, Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
RJ's movement right there did a great job of keeping the defense off balance, and he worked to create that opening.
Barrett against Cunningham. Pass to Herter. Clock at 6. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Dick. Here's Shed. The ball's knocked loose. Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by Barrett. From 11 feet away. Rebound Toronto.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Out left to the wing. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's watched by Cunningham. Driving to the basket. The 3. Barrett. And Cunningham pulls it down. Pistons trail by 10. And a homecoming of sorts for R.J. Barrett last season after being traded to his hometown Raptors.
Yeah, he's played well in Toronto. You wonder if the offseason helps him settle into where it is that he knows he's going to start this year. I really like his three-point shooting. That has been much improved in that Raptor uniform.
All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
That's good from Stewart.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. he has no problem getting physical right back.
The Raptors making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. Harris is checked in for Detroit. Robinson comes in for Herter. Stewart hits them both.
You like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more space the floor, experimenting with his shot, trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
Now here's Barnes. 9 points in the game. Here's Dick. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. In the third spot, Detroit.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Outside Robinson. They set the pick. Harris on the wing. Picked by Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Tries to break his ice. Harris misses. Toronto leading by 8. Barrett with it. The rebound by Stewart. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Barrett. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. After years of competing for championships and winning one, Toronto is suddenly in a rebuild phase, Brent.
Yeah, they had a familiar roster for many years, and then last couple of years a little bit underperforming, trying to find some guys to stabilize where their franchise is going. It's a bit of a reset in Toronto.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him, so a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at, but he's got a great work ethic and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And here's Quickly. No made baskets yet. Pass to Shed. Outside Barnes. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Sweet to be a difference maker in a game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Stewart with it. Now here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by Mamukelishvili. Toronto leading by 9. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Jenkins. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Jenkins has gotten his second bucket on the night.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
It's blocked.
But Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming, and he was there for the taking.
The three from Barnes. The rebound by Detroit. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So we'll see Tobias Harris go to the line here. That one on Barnes. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Toronto making a switch here. Ingram's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Quickly passes to Ingram. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 8 rebounds in the game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offense in transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Now here's Ingram. He's got 5. Here's Barnes. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Here's the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Barnes.
I like how Cunningham just refuses to settle on the play. He gets his shot off and then gets himself fouled.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
No good on the free throw.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
And he's good on the second.
Well, you combine the handles and the passing and the vision of Cade Cunningham at that size. It makes him such an intriguing player.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
At the line for Toronto. Shooting 1.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 6. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Here's Murray Boyles, pounded by Harris. Back to Barrett. Mamukelishvili passes to Barrett. Outside Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Ingram's got 8.
Really calm action from Ingram. Clock winding down. He still buries it.
After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Graham.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
And it's in there.
Hitting Jay's off the catch, one of the many ways Thompson can beat you.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Pistons making a change here. All right, let's take this chance to see the players who have been the top rebounders since the All-Star break. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
Since